Hello, hello, how is everybody? I've been busy, mostly busy cleaning my studio. Last year was so busy. It had so much going on that I was just letting all my stuff just pile up. and that leaves a huge mess. And I don't know about you, but I have trouble working in like huge messes. So I rearranged my studio. I think it's going to be easier for me to film traditional stuff and digital stuff because I only have to like turn the camera around, like literally just turn it to face a different direction instead of like moving it from point A over 90 degrees to point B. So fingers crossed that works out well. I have spots so I can have decent light. I was able to, you know, make the background look a little nicer. I'm not done with it, but you know, there's things there that are identifiable. If we ever do a just chatting stream or something like that, you guys will be able to see more of it. I am finding all my in progress projects and putting them in like one place. That way they'll be easy for me to just like, oh, I feel like doing watercolor today. Let me pick this watercolor painting up that I'm in the progress of. I'm really excited for that. There's so much. I'm so excited. Not last weekend, this past Saturday, I went and put my art up in an insurance company, which was really cool. I really enjoyed that. That was neat. So a bunch of my art is out in the world. I like it. Having things out in the world is great. It was also made my life easier because now I don't have to like... I forgot to silence my phone. Oh, whoops. Mute. There we go. Go away. Go away. Okay. Yeah, it's just like little things that happen at the beginning of the year that I wanted to take care of. And I have 3 things that I'm trying to accomplish this week. One of them is finish cleaning the office. 2, my taxes for the art business. I've not sat down and like actually done them yet, and I really need to. And I kind of forget what the 3rd one is. It's probably draw every day, which I have been doing. You know what, let's hop over to the just chatting screen. Boo! Yay! Hi, you guys can see my whole face. I'm not tiny. So I got this little square note art book, little sketchbook. I think I bought it because you can do watercolor in it, but it's my people sketchbook. So every day I have drawn a people. This was day 1. You know, when you just start something and you're super gung-ho about it. Yeah, that's what that is. It was Mellow Monday. Then I did a Thoughtful Tuesday. He's okay. He's okay. Willful Wednesday. It's this one. You couldn't see the face. I just like drew the whole body, and I really wanted to work on the faces. That one would have been better if I had focused on the face. Terror Tuesday is just one color. And then, or Thursday, so it's been like almost a week, right? And now I'm bored of it. So I've simplified things down a lot. I didn't have my colored pencils for this one, so it's just a line drawing of a baby, which doesn't really work when you're only using pen. And Sundays and Mondays is literally just pencil. I did them both in the same day because Sunday I was so tired from cleaning my office that I didn't feel like drawing. I was tired. And then yesterday I did a demon. This one. Where's the best view? I did a little demon. I went on Instagram and I drew the first humanoid shape that came across my screen, which happened to be something from Crypticon. So we will see where this goes. I'm trying really hard, really hard to do one a day. It'll be one a day for 80 days. I probably should post them on Instagram because, you know, having steady content helps a lot. I cannot make my brain will not do it. It just doesn't want to. It doesn't want to do anything except for stuff that I don't have to share with people. That's what my brain wants to do. So, I did do watercolor. I painted a cute little watercolor. It's roses. It's on a 4x4. I ordered some cold wax from Blick. So I ordered two. My another goal is not to buy art supplies unless I absolutely need them. And I ordered two things from Blick. One is a cold wax medium that you're supposed to use with oil painting, but you can use it with watercolors to seal the watercolor. So like if it gets wet, it's not going to like run. And I really want to try that because I have a whole bunch of watercolors and I'm really concerned that Pacific Northwest, if I'm out delivering it, it's going to get wet. Or if I take them to a market, they'll get wet and just disintegrate basically. So I'm hoping this cold wax will stop that. I'm going to do some tests on these little tiny ones that I'm doing for Valentine's Day. Okay, this is the only one I have right now. This one. I have one new painting. So I'm really hoping that works. And the other thing I picked up was, because I want to experiment with it. Where's my tin? All right. I want to experiment with it. So it's called watercolor ground. And from what I understand, it's basically watercolor paper pulp with like a glue, and you can put it in things or on things and it'll turn that surface into like a watercolor paper. Now it's not like 100% watercolor paper. Apparently it doesn't soak in the pigments as much, which is expected. It's got a glue binding agent kind of thing. So I have this really cool tin from an Amazon gift card I got for Christmas. And it has this cool window on the back. And I'm going to turn it into something. I know what I'm turning it into. I don't want to say anything yet because I want to get the stuff first and make sure that it's going to work. But it's supposed to go this way, but I want the window to be vertical so you can see different layers, like different striation layers. But I'm going to do it in watercolor, and I'm going to fill the back of this with the watercolor ground and maybe put some watercolor paper in as the striation layers. And then of course paint the outside to look like the fan art thing that I'm going to paint on this. I'm super excited. I want to try to put some lights in there too, but I don't know how that's going to work. We will have to see. So if I put lights in there, I either have to make room at the top or maybe down these two little sides. Like maybe I can just cut straight down and only have the striations go up the middle and put like battery and light things, wires around the edges. I don't know. But I'm excited to do something different. I don't know. I can't explain it other than I feel like I'm stuck. And part of it's because my space is so messy. And the other part is just because last year left me so overwhelmed, and I kind of feel like I have, I don't know, I feel like I have the longest hangover ever. Like I'm still hungover from Gen Con, which happened in August. I think it was August. September, maybe. July. I don't know. It was a long time ago, and I still feel hungover from that. Like, I just don't want to. I just don't want to. And I think doing something new and different and interesting will help with that. But I think that is enough chatting. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope you guys are not hungover like I am. Like, it's not, it's more like an emotional hangover. It's not like actual physical hangover. But let's get into the art. We'll go back over to the little art screen. Okay, I have my glove. Where's my stylus? I haven't cleaned out my drawer over here yet. There it is. I'm just trying to get the big things situated and just taking a really long time. The glove. The stylus. Oh no. All right. Come on, brain. You can do it. Apparently my brain can't do it. So I found some antlers last night that I thought might look cool on this, but now I'm having second thoughts. First of all, it's really tiny. Where's my crappie thing? I think they're gonna, well, no matter what antlers we do, they're not gonna be great. Like, they're gonna be too big. Hang on. We're gonna do this better. Go over here, we'll get the lasso tool. Much better. Okay. Deselect. Now we can go back over to this one. So I think, so I like the shape of them, but I don't necessarily like them. I believe in you. Yeah. I don't, like, I like them, but I don't know if they'll go for what we need, because this is like, I don't know, this is an Asian dragon, and where is this pendant thing? Like these antlers, these horns, they kind of make a little bit more sense for the type of creature we're going for. But like, I feel like they're too simple, but maybe that's okay. And maybe that's what we need to go for. We have to do this one too. Beep. So we're not trying to make this exactly just, this was our kind of vibe, but we might take the antlers. That might be good enough. All right, let's scoot this underneath the gator. Make them like the dragon in Spirited Away. I think I have to look that up to make sure that I'm thinking the right thing. Spirited Away, dragon, enter. Yeah, he's got just super simple, straight back kind of swoopy ones. Yeah. I like the branch on this one though. We could do the super simple one. That would be super simple. And super simple's not bad. The rest of this is going to be really complicated. Don't overthink it. Ha ha ha! Too late. Too late. The overthinking has happened. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna finish the highlights on this guy. So we need to put all the masky layers together. Excuse me, you go on top. There we go. Now we're in the right order. Oh, my trail mix is trying to kill me. Water to the rescue. I lied. The water was not rescuing me. All right. So we need to add some highlights in this area. And I am really sure like this needs to scoot back a smidge. Let's do that first. Okay. This is the jaw. There probably should be a little bit of a line there. And that's the jaw from behind, so there's probably going to be something there too. All right, brushes. We need the basic brush. Can't go wrong with basic brush. Please. You know what? But we got a cool, fun art from that. Didn't we? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. We got this guy. We got the assassin mint out of it. Pardon me. Good Lord. I just seriously, like, sometimes bad things make good art. Doesn't mean that the thing's still not bad, though. All right, let's. Where is this? We're gonna reduce the opacity on that a lot. we are going to do the eraser bit first. So I kind of want to erase to like that. Wow, this is super tiny. So we're going to erase. And this one. What are we listening to? The kazoo. The Jester's Dance. I'm not ready to be in ye olde medieval times right now. Okay, let me go in with darker color. Hopefully this modification doesn't throw things off, because sometimes when you do things, other things kind of get a little thrown off a little bit. We still need it to make sense. We just need it to be a little different because the angle is weird. Okay. Thinking this might need to come down a little bit. Okay, that's better. All right. Going over here. We're gonna add that. Take away. Schmutzing and the fiddling, making sure things come. Wow, that looks terrible. I just need to make this shape a little bit less shape. Okay. Good. So we're gonna do something similar up here. Is we're just gonna kind of pick a thing and kind of do a line there. Maybe erase there. Wrong color. It was the eraser. We don't want to erase. I'm kind of feeling like that shouldn't be there. But there should be more of this there. Okie day. Let's just kind of fill this one in also. And then we'll go with the really dark stuff. Heck yeah, that is très bien. Very good. That makes me happy. Okay. Now we're going to do this highlight section. Yeah, it should be pretty easy. Because it's just a bunch of squiggles. Also trail mix, so good. Look, Rosella Clementi, I'm sorry, but I'm not filling in, like, you know, let's go to stations. Let's see what we are authorized to listen to. Ooh, okay. We can do some electro swing, we can do disco, we can do meditation, Afro beats, surprise me. Wow, they unlocked a whole bunch of stuff. They have VHS. It says, be kind and rewind to the sounds inspired by the 80s. Oh, for me, there's a toss-up between electro swing and disco. Because both are usually pretty, like, happy and energetic. Electro swing only has 3 hours though, and the disco has 9. Let's go disco. Play all tracks. I haven't thumbs up or thumbs down any of these, so. This is gonna be interesting. Oh my god, it almost looks like I have a green screen behind me with how the light back there is doing its thing. Interesting. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing though. That was fun. I'm glad we checked. I can almost spell a word in there. We're not going to. Oh, yeah. That looks pretty good. I think we need a little bit more up in here, though. Start connecting some of these. Has anybody done anything crazy productive this week? Or weekend? And if not, it's okay. Literally, if you do not have the brain power or energy or whatever to do something this weekend that you might consider productive, that's okay. I've spent a lot of time this week outside after, like, when I'm not rearranging my office, just staring off into space. I haven't really gone outside for a very long amount of time. Went for a short walk today. Just trying to survive. We're gonna do this. Put some. So if you add more highlights, you kind of have to add some more shadows too. Which I think makes sense, right? It's a little butterfly. Okay. We have our slightly elongated alligator, Chinese alligator skull. Now we gotta figure out antlers. Alright, now fireman. I want to make them the approximate right size. Well, you know what we need to do? Bring this guy back. Okay. So, got this. All right, I think if we just do the single horn, I think that'll work. We're gonna do that. And I think we've got about the right size. Cool. Now, we want the horns to be the same color as the skull, or usually they're a little bit darker because they're exposed to the air and stuff. So maybe we do that. Like make this the base color. We're really only doing, we're not going to do little fork. Nose. My allergies have been really bad because I've been cleaning, so there's like all kinds of dust and stuff in the air. And just, some days there just isn't enough medication to get rid of your allergies. There's also not enough tea in the world. I've had several cups of tea this morning. All right, we're gonna do something super simple like this. And then we can use the medium color as the highlights. We can still use the dark color as the darkness. Darkness. No, maybe too much. Stop it, Carissa, stop it. Alright, so usually you get a little bit of, like where the skin covers. I've spent hours looking at different antlers and stuff. If you need 3D something like a reference, but you need like a specific angle, definitely check out Sketchfab. They have some absolutely amazing resources. We're gonna do them separately, I think. We'll do this one because this one might have to go behind the skull. And it's gonna be much easier to do them that way separately. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. Shadows. So I think we're gonna hide you and bring you back. Move you. I'm just thinking we're gonna put it like there. Nope, not what I wanted to move. This is what I wanted to move. Excuse me. Oh, I locked it. My bad. Alright. That might not be right. We might need to, kind of go that way. I think it's too small. Might have needed to go that way. Put antlers on random things. Everything will be fine. We'll angle this because it'll fit in there easier, and we can make it a little bigger. I want to have it larger because it's going to be easier to work on. Want that on. We missed a spot. Right, I don't have a reference for the texture of the antlers. We're just gonna wing it and see where it goes. And have some trimmings. Oh no, a peanut tried to get away. Ha. So I guess the big question is, do we want it to be banded like vertically or horizontally? If we're going more aerodynamic, probably want it vertically. Let's do that. Down here should probably be approximately the same color. All right, that looks better than I thought it was going to. Okay, we'll make this a mask. Pick these guys up and drop them in. Okay, I actually think this is pretty good. I think this is pretty good for what we're trying to do. I don't think it looks horribly wrong. Keeping it simple is definitely the way to go. You know, we do find the gold star here for the suggestion. Thank you, Insano, for the awesome suggestion. Get some gold stars. Hey, look at all of them. Happy dancing gold stars. I wish I had these on YouTube because they're kind of fun. Maybe. You're fine. You won't get any smaller. To the stars! Okay. So I'm thinking we go. Let's do the medium brown. We're probably gonna need some dark brown too, but let's add some textures back here and some shading. Because there would be some shadow here. Maybe a little carried down here. Now we just do didn't want to zoom in. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. Oh, I'm hyped up for that. Yes. Save. And then I'm thinking we do add a tiny bit of white. Not quite white, but like the off-white. Just some tiny bits. It's like you're not even really gonna see it in the final thing, but I don't care. I feel like it needs to be there. Smoothing things out a wee bit. Okay, so I'm thinking, because we've got similar colors right here, that we are going to want to do something like this here. Look, it looks like it mostly belongs. Freaking awesome is that? Saving. All right. So this one, okay, we're gonna do this. Copy and paste. I'm gonna move it over. Try putting it behind the skull. Okay, that's not quite gonna work. So it does need to go in front. It just needs to be different. The shape is gonna be super different. All right, we're just gonna delete this. Goodbye. And I don't think this shape is going to work either. I think we're just going to have to wing it. I don't want to. Alright. Let's actually go to this layer. So we need it to... It's going to be up here on this disc, this plate.
wee bit further. So it's gonna be kind of there. And it needs to be approximately the same length, so it does need to stop up here. So we want I feel like it needs to go like off a wee bit. Like kind of sliding off there. Green is doing its thing. Circle needs to be this way still, though. Okay. Bigger eraser. Bigger eraser. This is the stuff I have trouble with, and that is usually why I like to have a reference image, but we don't have that luxury today. Okay, so we want to, so we need the angle to be kind of like that. Whoa, this one. Okay. So this looks like it's going to go off there. I feel like this needs to be a wee bit higher. Now we're going to do this. We're going to copy and paste this and see what we need to do to make it approximately the right stuff. Okay. Mostly because I want to make the proportions right. Like, the proportions need to be the same. That's what we're trying to do. I don't think it's so far away that it needs to be as small as it was. Oh, hang on a moment, guys. Okay, I'm back. My spouse called with an update about his eyeball, which is resulting in him going to the doctor yet again. And I am no longer in the mood to work on this. I really want to get it done before the time, but I don't want to do it right now. We're gonna save. We'll go file. We'll go new. We are going to make a. Oh, I think I usually do them 6 by 6 inches. RGB, no margins. Create. Let's close that one. File, save as. We are going to save this. The other thing, and we did it last night actually, my spouse and I found an extra hard drive. It's a 1 gig hard drive. We put it in my little computer. So now I don't have to save all my art stuff to an external drive. I can save it to my computer, and then I can move it to the external. We're gonna do a blind, well, I shouldn't say blind, but we're gonna do a Behilder, because you know they have lots of eyes. And then the main eye is going to be like has a big eye patch over it. I feel like that's more where my brain is at, because it'll be silly, it'll be cartoony and silly and funny, and kind of let my brain work over the stupid shit my spouse is going through right now, which is not fun. For those of you who do not know, my spouse's retina, it has torn multiple times. We've been dealing with it for several months. It's not like, it's not a thing that he did. Like, you know, he didn't fall down the stairs and tear his retina like he would fall down the stairs and break your leg or something like that. It is just something that happens as you get older. It is more common if you are nearsighted. So if you are incredibly nearsighted as you reach your late 40s into your 50s, there is a high possibility that you may tear your retina. It's a thing. So we're gonna... Why would you... Okay, assistant, whatever. Let's see what that was. Weird people sending me things on. Okay, so this is the eye that's gonna have a patch over it. Kind of see a little bit of his eye there. I feel like all I talk about right now is how stressed out and frustrated I am with everything. Unfortunately, that's just where I am with my life right now. And I apologize. I don't think there's a whole lot that I can apologize for or need to apologize for. It's not happening to me. It's, well, tangentially happening to me, which means it's affecting my life. But, like, there's a lot of things that we are not told about, you know, the human experience, and you only find out, like, when they happen to you or when they happen to someone that you know and that person won't shut up talking about it. That's what's going on. Alright, we've got our Behilder eyeball with his patch. Might do a little shadow there to show that, like, his eye is there. I might want this more round. It is actually not too bad. What are you doing, computer? Okay, I like that better now. Cool. Now we need eye stalks. Also, a mouth. In your lore, in your mind, when somebody says a beholder, does it have legs? Because I've seen some stuff in recent history with beholders with, like, tentacles so they can, like, walk around. But, like, all the images that I remember seeing when I first became aware of beholders is they just kind of floated. Like, they just defied gravity. And I'm kind of down for that. So I'm thinking we move him down a wee bit. And add some kind of feel like the eyes are almost like the hair. You know, like the Gorgon Medusa has the snake hair, and it can look like it can get shorter and longer because the snakes are sentient and they can kind of do their own thing. That's kind of how I feel about Beholders. Maybe change the name of my screen, huh? Do this one too. We can knock this out in less than 3 hours. Oh my god, hey Red Vines, how are you? Happy New Year! You're just in time to see me change gears. We were working on Chinese New Year, Year of the Dragon thing, but now we're not. I'm doing okay. It's just okay. Things have been better. Things have definitely been worse, but is that, yes, this is the Year of the Dragon. Rawr. XD. Then we were working on that, and we made some progress, and then my spouse called. He is having some issues with his retina, and he's going to the doctor again after he gets off his work shift, and we're annoyed and frustrated, so I am going to draw a Beholder that has a big eye patch, because that's where my brain is right now. I think it's going to be fun. And it doesn't have the tentacles. I think you missed it when I was explaining where my inspiration was coming from. This is more of an older school Beholder that just defies gravity. There's, no rhyme or reason. It just floats. Maybe we've got a little eye popping up over here from behind there. We have some little random eye stalk things happening in the back. We need to be looking like everywhere. But I figure we can knock this out real fast. I think it's going to be fun. We get to decide what colors we want it to be. Okay, because this one needs to. Let me redraw that guy. Because there should be a dude here. Maybe like up here. Still want somebody over here. Generally, if you sketch something out decently and then actually draw it, you'll be good. So many eyeball stalks. Okay, saving. What color are we making them? I think typically they're like a bluish gray or a greenish gray. I don't know what color we want him to be. We do, then we can kind of think it, when you think of them, you think darker purple. I'm totally down for purple. I love a purple. So we could do a darker purple, maybe like a little bit more on the blue. It almost indigo. So maybe something like this color. Still kind of in the purple spectrum, but more of a blue. We could do that. I've also seen them like kind of a desaturated dark bluey gray color. Kind of like this. And I've also seen them a funky like mossy green, so like this. I suppose since it's being inspired by my husband's plight, I should think like what color. I mean, it's your art, you just work here. I'm also like, what colors do I think of when I think about my spouse? Because his plight has inspired this. Oh. I mean, his favorite color is blue, but honestly, I think a mossy green would be better. Oh my gosh. No, we're gonna do blue. We're gonna do the blue. I think we're gonna do the blue. Where's my little eyedropper thingy? There it is. I think we're gonna do the blue, or we're gonna just do blues in general. Maybe we'll do the background mossy green. Scooching that over. So that's this color. We need a highlight color. That's green. That's not the color that I had selected. Excuse me. So we got a highlight color. And then a little bit into the blue. Really dark color. And then we also have to decide, do we want to give the eyes lashes? Like, do we feel the Beholder would have luscious lashes? Or do we think he's just gonna be more like, you know, they have like frog eyes, like frogs don't have eyelashes, but they have that second eyelid, because, you know, they don't have eyelashes. No lashes? Okay. Alrighty. Let's dive in. So we're going to do what I like to do, and to knock this out relatively quickly, we are going to just move this up and reduce the opacity of this. Make eyeball stalks. This will give us a pretty good feel on what like shape we're going for. If we need to modify it, even things out, uneven things. That'll be a separate thing. Just do a bigger brush? Yes, I totally could. Am I going to? Probably not. That sounds like it would make too much sense. Who says that art makes sense? Especially when you're just trying to get stuff out of your head, so you can possibly work on other things. Art doesn't have to do the whole sense thing. The computer does have to do what you want it to do, though. Darn computers. Right? And I just added a solid state drive to this computer, so I'm actually not working off of an external hard drive right now. I'm actually working off my actual computer hard drive. So it's already happened less than usual, so that's a bonus. I feel like this one needs to be, well, this is the one that's gonna be up here like that. So maybe what we should do is put 2 here. closer. Do one kind of like right there, like that. So we've got a big chongus one here. What's art about? Art is about making fun of other people's problems by drawing silly things. A couple weeks ago at our artist meetup, one of the artists brought their friend, and their friend's fish had just jumped out of their fish tank, like literally that day. So they just got it too, so they haven't been able to really form a solid attachment to it. But either way, you know, something not great had happened in their life, and their artist friend decided to draw their fish dead. Their dead fish dead. Just, I don't know, as a coping mechanism, I guess. I don't know. I'm basically doing the same thing. Can't really explain it. It's very similar to, you know, just having like a really dark sense of humor, honestly. So yeah, dark sense of humor. Yeah, at Red Vines, the fish like actually jumped out of the fish tank. Like, they found the one tiny spot that couldn't be covered because it was near like where the air bubbler motor and water pump and stuff go. And there was like this little teeny tiny gap, and the fish like figured out how to get through there and hung out on the countertop until it suffocated. Not glorious, but it is what happened. Yeah, exactly. And apparently it wasn't the first one that had done that. So I don't know if that says anything about, you know, the tank or the water or, you know, whatever. It probably doesn't say anything about any of that, but still, it's just like, holy smokes, fish, really? Can you stop? Can you just, you know, choose life, stay in the water? Cool, okay. Next up, we're going to do the dark color with the paintbrush. For you, my love, I can do anything. For you, my love, I can do anything. For you, my love, I can do just doing a loose bit around. I should probably figure out who the lights are selling from over here. Might cross the table there. That's not nice. That's kind of rude. Okay, the lighter color is next. I'm just doing something super loose, mostly to get the thought out of my head. All right, blending, blending. Let's pick a brush to blend with. I do like the oil brushes. Let's do this scrungy one. It's all like spongy. It's gonna be a cool texture for our little monster. Sometimes the process is messy. But now you're acting strange. Oh, you're so cold. So tell me, how can you leave me this way? And turn your back on me. How can you walk out this way? I'm begging you to stay. You know I'll be waiting. Okay, and smushy this. We might make a brush a little bigger. And then we'll hide the lines and see what we got and see what we need to add or subtract to make this what we want it to be. Yep, I forgot to smush that in. Okay. Right. Look at that crazy mess of a blob. Okay, so we're gonna make this. We can select it. We're gonna make it a mask. Pick these up. Drop them in there. Okay, that cleaned things up a bit. All right. So bust out the eraser real quick. Actually, we're gonna bust out the blendy thing real quick. So we're gonna need to put some of the lighter color on here. That is not what I wanted to select. Thank you very much. This looks like a ball of dicks. That is exactly what it looks like right now. We'll have to see if we can't move away from that appearance. Yes, yes, I said it looks like a ball of dicks. It looks like a ball of dicks. I mean, it won't forever, but like right now, that's what it looks like. Okay. Darker color. That's not the darker color. The darker color. So we kind of need to go like this. And the lighter color, it's just going to be like over here, up here, down in this area, and a little bit that way. And then we smush them together a little bit. Probably should just start with a sphere, kind of work from there. That's not what we did, and that's okay. Oh, we need to like put some kind of mouth thing in here somewhere. I suppose I should wait until I get the line work in. Which I guess is what we should do now. Just do some black. Just get some super simple stuff going on. Brushes, we're still doing the basic brush. We're gonna make it thinner though. Eyeball here. We may have the cat eye thing happening. That was a little too much. So I'm gonna reduce the opacity on this even more. I just kind of need the reminder. I'd start over. Oh. Let's put the lines on the outside. gonna work. Yeah. This is gonna be a fun little guy. We will have some tidying up to do, but yeah, he's gonna be a fun little guy. Maybe we'll give him like orange and yellow eyes and do like high contrast. And there's just going to be some areas that just still look like penises. I just don't think that we can do anything about that. Oop, oop, an ad's about to start. If you're watching on Twitch, you're gonna get an ad. How exciting. You guys will have to let me know what it is. right? I'm kind of proud of myself for figuring out how to at least get an announcement to pop up when the ad's about to run. Okay, this one needs to... There we go, that's what that one needs to do.
Yeah, so 1 minute, I believe, before the ad runs, there should be a notification that pops up in chat. It's either 1 minute or 30 seconds. I can't remember. But I do know that I will get a button on my screen that says, hey, there's an ad running.
Don't talk about important things, right?
Ad break in 30 seconds. So you should see one popping up now. You can see all the things. All the things. Do, 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 do. The ad is a cruise for Royal Caribbean. Okay, I'm gonna say the reason that one popped up is probably because of that. They stalk you all the time. That's why. But did you hear about that 9-month cruise that started like a couple weeks ago? They were charging like an arm and a leg for it. When it's a cruise, so they were going to charge an arm and a leg for it anyway. But apparently, like, there's been just like random things going on that, you know, are quote unquote not kosher. What's not arm length? Yeah, you got a point there. You 100% have a point there. Everything is an arm and a leg. You know, if they'd be reasonable and charge like an eye, a couple eyeballs, you know, at least the Behilder here would be able to afford it. But no, has to be arms and legs. A kidney? Right? Can it be something that I have spares of? I don't like these lines. But yeah, like there's oh my god, there's so much fun stuff with the rich people drama.
At least when it's a different class, you can kind of make fun of them because, you know, you're not one of them.
Tell me what's going on. I can feel that something's going wrong. You're acting strange.
Oh, come on, brain. Brain and hand can work together. It is possible.
But now you're acting strange. Oh, you're so cold. So tell me, how can you leave me this way and turn your back on me? How can you walk out this way? I'm begging you to stay. So I just have to walk on. I won't stop to dream on that you'll find your way back to me. I just have to walk on.
Oh, pardon me.
Dream on to get close to you soon again. You know I'll be waiting without agitating and no hesitating to return in your arms if you want me back. How can you leave me this way? How can you walk out this way? I'm begging you to stay. So tell me, how can you leave me this way and turn your back on me? How can you walk out this way? I'm begging you to stay.
Wow. Come on. Come on, brain. Get. God, we're not even halfway done. Curses. That'll be fine. Okay. Looks like I do need to do this one now. Leaning. There's no reason for me to be leaning over. Just what happens when, like, I have an arm that I don't use to draw. So I tend to lean on it, which just like slides me right off screen. And I try really hard not to, but it's really hard. It's challenging to not just like lean on the arm that you're not using, right? I don't think I have one for posture. I have one to remind myself to drink though. I've already had so much water today, or caffeine today, that I'm like, maybe we should just calm down. Yes, stretching. We can do that. Oh, and everybody out there should also stretch. You guys have been sitting for a while, stretching. You stand up. You can do chair stretches. Do, 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 do. Yes, before exercise, after exercise. All the time. Stretching when you wake up is, to me, is the hardest, like the early morning stretches, because your body hasn't done anything yet. So you have to be like super careful that you don't pull anything. But yes, you should stretch. My favorites are the end of day stretches. But unfortunately for me, those can go on for hours. Like, I will stretch for like an hour to an hour and a half. Just because it feels so good at the end of the day. I'm glad I picked this channel, this music channel. Okay, now I gotta do some leg ones. Scoot to the edge of my chair. There we go. Leg ones are super ridiculous. Literally all you do is like pick your foot up and try to straighten it without like your hips shifting. So you just like do like 10 of them. And it helps with like your lower back and your hip flexors and stuff. And I'm like, some of these are so dumb. But it's also challenging. To just like try to move a part of your body without moving like a whole bunch of other parts of your body. Yeah, hamstrings getting pulled is no fun. And then again, like if you sit a lot, your like hip area. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That blows. If you sit a lot though, your hip area will get really tight and you'll think it's just your lower back, but it's not. It's actually like the muscles in your hip area, because they'll either get stretched out or they'll shrink because you don't use them enough. And that'll just like throw everything else out of alignment. Okay. I feel sufficiently stretched. I'm hoping next week I'll have enough space in my studio. Probably not next week. I suppose it depends on what the doctor says for David's eyeball, but hopefully soon I will have some more boxes out of my office space and I will be able to do some exercisey things in here. Because I will have space. Okay, so we get a little thick there. Better. Hamstrings are also one of those ones that, like, if you mess it up bad enough, it's messed up for like the rest of your life. Yours was a grade 1 where it felt like a strong burning sensation. So, oh, yeah, not nice. And here I'm like, would I take that over like completely effing up your lower back? The answer is no. Because they're both really bad. And they both affect you like for the rest of your life. Fill that one in. There we have a little angry eye back there. He's not having it. Whatever's going on, he's not having it. Okay, now we got another one that's in the front that we need to do. Here, this one's gonna be not having it either. He's angry. Oh, David's going into surgery. He just sent me a message saying he's going into surgery, so I don't know. I just asked him if it's for the metal ring that they were gonna put in. Right? Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I'll still be at the artist meetup. I already let him know, and you know, if things go pear-shaped, I can leave and get home fairly quickly. It's not far from my house, so it'll be okay. Okay. So what they were gonna do, first of all, they thought the laser surgery was working, but I'm guessing it's not. Just extrapolating from the data that I have. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna stretch his retina, and the retina is like a little thin piece of skin at the back of your eye that the light projects onto. Think like a movie projector screen, right? His little movie projector screen started tearing. So they were hoping that they could stitch it together with some lasers. Apparently that didn't go well, I'm guessing. So they're gonna stretch it with a metal ring, and hopefully that'll keep it in place and stretched out. But I don't know if that's what he's going in for right now or not. I'm guessing that it is, but don't quote me on that. Oh, a plastic ring. Okay. They're not going to do the metal one. They're going to do a plastic one. Okay. Ding. Yeah. I think that, yeah, fingers crossed. Ow, I just stabbed myself with something and I don't even know what it was. Fingers crossed. Good vibes for David. Send good vibes to David. This one's surprised. Everything's gonna be okay, because I said so. I'm sure it'll be okay. It's just, it's scary, right? When things happen and you don't understand why, or, you know, there's like not anything you can do about it. I think that's the scarier part. There's not anything anybody can do about it. It's just a failing of the human body. Still doesn't make me want to be a vampire any less. I would love to be just a vampire, just hang out, see all the things that humanity has to offer over the ages. probably go insane, but you know, that'll be okay. We want some little insanity. Meridian artist. Already mostly insane. Whee! Save. This one's suspicious. Oh, that makes me happy. Suspicious eye. Alright, it looks less like a ball of penises, but there are still some very ball of penis tendencies in this thing. Little side eye happening here. was a little girthy. And now I'm doing it on purpose, by the way. Just in case you couldn't tell. I keep like getting closer and closer and closer to the screen. It's almost like, wait, I can zoom in. Like, there's no reason for me to just like punch closer and closer and closer to the screen. There is none. Just zoom in. Just make it bigger. It is. Well, in that, because when I do traditional art, I can't just zoom in. Like, you can't just, or hit the little plus button or anything like that. You actually have to, like, get closer to it. Or get a magnifying glass thing. Probably need to get one of those, too. I have completely, like, in my brain doing traditional art gone, oh, I can just Control Z, undo this. Yeah, no, it doesn't work like that. This one looks worried. That wasn't intentional, but we're gonna leave it. Oh, we're almost done with the eyeballs. Cool. Alrighty. We can hide that for right now. That's what we got. We do need to do some fixing up. We're going to do that. That is our base color. So let's go in these little gaps. We're going to fill in the gaps first, and then we will erase the stuff that we don't need. And then we might take a break. Now we can clean up stuff that we don't need. We're going to leave that there because that is blocking that. Stop punching over and getting closer, and we can just make it bigger. Ooh, we messed up. I suppose the next big question in this, what kind of eye patch do we put on this guy? Do we do like traditional leather? Do we do like a metal one? Do we make it brown? Do we make it fancy and embroidered? Human flesh? We can totally do human flesh. So, it's probably going to be patchwork then. We can do that. We can do some different skin tones. Oh, I forgot some lines over here. How terrible of me. We're gonna use animals. Animals should use us. You know, I don't disagree with that. I'm okay with that. We can do that. I like that idea. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer, that's why. I am totally down for having a human fleshy thing. And it'll be cool because we can introduce a bunch of different colors too. Like, it doesn't just have to be, you know, peachy white skin tone. We can do a variety of skin tones. This Behilder is an equal opportunity human eater. Or a human skin wearer. For a moment, I thought I was almost done. Cool. Alrighty, so let's zoom out. That's what we got. So we will do the idea that I sketched out already wherever it went. Did I delete it by accident? I did. I deleted it by accident, dang it. But I'm gonna take a quick break. So when we get back, we will add the human skin eye patch and color the eyeballs and add a background. It has been so long since I used my my little things that I don't even know what they are anymore. I need to remember. I don't know, but I'll be back in just a minute. Forgot to put my microphone back on. Water is amazing. Hydrate if you have not hydrated. All right, we gotta sketch this in now. Strap. Water, what is this you speak of, right? So I'm thinking something like this. I'm also wondering if maybe we need to put, no, because that's where his mouth would be. Maybe we need to put like a little strap over this way to help hold it into place. No, I think we're just gonna do the normal eye patch. Because if this is like his whole entire eyeball, then this would be like his pupil. Oh, we might need to make this bigger. let's erase that and start over. All right, this is his whole eyeball. Like this is the actual orb, right? So when he opens his eye, it's gonna be something like that, ish. So we need a different color. The other one, does he have the weird patch? No, this is his primary eye because he is a beholder, so he would wear the patch covering the primary eye. Because this is the one that is causing problems. So if he's got his eye closed, you're still gonna see a little bit here. So patch is gonna kind of come down like this. And go up like that. Oh, it's a big eye patch. Yes, it is gonna be slanted. I know, because I think it's funny. That's why I was like, if a beholder actually needed one, they would probably have like 4-point tie down or something like that. But I think we're just going to do the human one because it's funny. But we need to make sure that we shade this top bit up here, which we're going to do green now, because that's going to be like the crease, his eyelid crease. And I'm guessing he's going to have a very unhappy mouth area right here. Something like that, so we can shade that in too. But first things first, the patch. We're going to have to make some concessions with where these things stick out, but that'll be okay. We can do that. All right. Human flesh tones. Let's find an image with human flesh tones. Human flesh tones. Images. Let's get this one. Save image. Throw it on the desktop. Flesh tones. Bloop. Dang it. Let's close my Twitch window. No, that's not what I want. Can we open the stream manager? Thank you very much. There we go. Yay, I can see things once again. Okay, flesh tone map. Flesh tone map. Let's make it bigger. Let's put it up top here. Okay. Get our little dropper. Start with some ivory. We're gonna do the zoom in and not necessarily, oh, because I'm doing this piecemeal, I can actually just go like that. Awesome, we can draw around this. Cool. Let's make this not 130 whatever inches or pixels it was. cool. Next skin tone. We've got a lot of skin tones. I figure we can represent pretty much all of them. Let's do this tan color next. Right. Did that. Let's do this pinky colored one. Let's make this one a weird shape. This one's got more of a olive-ish undertone to it. I forgot I was gonna put like a crown or something on him, like he's the king beholder and he's we could make him basically Odin. That would be creepy and weird. Maybe we'll do that. Does he have like pet birds or something like that? I like this one. This one's all like pinkish, reddy brown. Okay, so we have a little bit of a problem. We've got to make this go around the stalk. We may be doing a little trimming later, but that's okay. I think we'll do this nice coffee colored skin tone right here in the middle. That way we will be adding some shading and dimension and stuff to this in just a minute. We need to get the base down first. Alright, now we've got this really, really dark one. We're gonna put over here. Actually, that's maybe the only one we're going to put over here. And then I think we'll go back to the really light ones. Put that on this side. Now, is his strap also the human leathery stuff? Probably. Did I use this one? I don't know. Nope, don't think we used that one. I don't think we used this one either. That one's too light for where we're gonna put it. So maybe this one? Did we use this one? I don't know. Doesn't look like one we've used yet. Oh, yeah, I just used it. Really? Well, maybe we'll put this one up here. I feel like I used this one, but we're going to put it over here. Okay. Alright, so we got this color. I'm just going to tidy up that line. A little bit of erasing right there. Right. So we're gonna do that as the mask. So we want a bluish color. And we're gonna have to make it really transparent though, but that's okay. It'll be okay. So basically everything over here is gonna be this shade. And then it's gonna come down this way. It's okay if we go over that for right now because it's gonna be a tint. No, we might need to make this darker. Okay, I think that's gonna be better. All right, now we're gonna blend it out a lot. Oh my god, another ad break? Should be another ad in approximately a minute. We are going to do the darken. No, we're going to do multiply. Make this a mask. No, it should be 60 seconds every hour. I think that was what it let me pick. I'm like, it shouldn't be that like super frequent. Definitely more frequent than I used to have because I used to just like not do it. I know. Yeah, it's been like an hour. I just spit on my drawing tablet. Just gleeked everywhere. Maybe not everywhere, but a lot of places. Alright, let's do some warm gray. I think we're just gonna do straight up, like, almost black. Okay, and then around here we have a bit of that. Got some of this coming down here. This might be a little too big. skincare ad. Because you care about your skin. It's important. I don't know either. The types of ads that get run boggle my mind most of the time. Alright, so we need highlight here, and there's gonna be a little highlight there. We'll figure out the highlight along the edge there once we get that far. This we're going to reduce the opacity, and this we're going to do lighter and reduce the opacity. Oh, that looks creepy and gross and awesome. I love it. All right, we're going to hide this for right now. So now we need to clean up all the edges. Actual black. Thank you. So we are on the lines layer. Need to lean in closer. We can zoom in and make it Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to do that. It's wrong layer. Okay. Sample that. And do that. And then clean up right there. Okay, we missed a spot. We have a huge missed a spot over here. So let's turn off our shading layers real quick just so we can get proper color samples. Do you. A little bit up here. Chunk there. And then go along here, clean that up. Realize we went a little too far with the cleanup, and undo it and redo it. Realize we missed a huge chunk right over here. Look at that giant chunk we missed. Right there, and then clean up this, get a color sample, sample for there. And do this little tiny chunk. Another color sample there. Fill in there. And this one. Fill in there. Eraser. Fill in there. Cool beans. Okay. Let's turn the shading and stuff back on. Yeah. Oh, it's so moody. Maybe we need to. Might need to do. Bring that like that. I think that's gonna work better. Let's get the line work to reflect the change. Paintbrush. Just get bigger. Supposed to be erasing. Yes. Oh, that looks so awesome. And it's gonna look even better when we get the stitching on there, which is what we're gonna do now. Maybe not that small, maybe like 11 small. I think we need to remove that also, the shading right now. Okay, let's turn the lighting back on. Ooh, look at that. Yeah. Oh. Skincare. You know, maybe that's why you got the skincare ad, because we were talking about human flesh. That's so bad. Okay, let's see. We did that. This darker color. We need to go. Oh dear, we forgot a little spot. Alright, let's go back to this. Actually, hold on, let's blend this out that we did, and let's do a new layer. I mean, it could be. Like, I don't... They're all like little algorithms, right? So we're gonna shade the side. I mean, I don't think that these back here need any more shading, but we're gonna do it anyway. There's always like a little pucker along the seam. So we're gonna change this to multiply. No. I'm just gonna do dark. Well, that was multiply. Let's not color burn. I'm just gonna do darken. And make this brush a wee bit smaller and go over some of the spots again. Alrighty. Back to the eyes. Or back to the Beholder. So we need eyeball color. I think we'll do this grayish color. So we do that. Why do you have a dot way over off yonder? Whatever. Okay, and then we do like this nice orange color for the iris. Kind of a browny color. Swoosh that. Alright, this I think is gonna go all the way up there. That way we can do something like that. Okay, I think we need a darker color though in here. That's that. I'm just gonna go darker. Blend that out a bit. And maybe do a little bit like this. Alright, I'm digging that for the eyes. So, this is going to be the mask. So let's get all the eyeballs going. Okay, this eyeball reminds me of like a little bit of like a Renaissance painting where like they're the lady that they're drawing is just like, oh my god, I got a life. That's what this eyeball is saying to me. It's just like, go get a life. I don't want to deal with you, just go away. This one's just fed up. It's all, what is going on? Why are you talking to me? It's in the middle of something. What do you think you're doing? Oh, this one needs some correction on the blue. You want, you're not gonna do it. This one's giving the other one the side eye, and he's like, what are you looking at me for? I didn't do it. And this one's suspicious. He's all, what's going on over here? I didn't give approval for any of this shenanigans. This one's annoyed and angry. Why are you coming into my space? We just got these two. But this one doesn't have a mood. And this is the other angry one. He probably saw the angry making stuff first. Alright, is that all the eyeballs? I believe that be all the eyeballs. Alright, next up is... no, we should do the gray next. So, this one. That was the eraser we wanted. The smush tool. It doesn't really matter to these side ones. It really matters just on these ones up front here. Ones that are looking mostly forward. It's okay if we're a little sloppy. We are going to do the whole masking thing and it will fix everything. Maybe not everything, but it'll fix a lot. That was the wrong one. I think the suspicious one is my favorite so far. Now we get to do this lovely golden color that we have. For the eyeballs. Alright, gotta be better than that. Pardon me. That actually tasted like pepperoni. So I can go out on the tops and the bottoms, but I can't go out on the sides. Everybody orange? That is everybody orange. Okay, now we got everybody this dark brown. To the suspicious eye. He's so suspicious.
Next to mine, then I know it's time to dance, 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 yeah. When there's action, dance for satisfaction. We're in the flow and dance, 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 yeah. When your body moves next to mine, then I know it's time to dance, 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 yeah. When your body
Okay, that's everybody's shading. So what we're gonna do is, right, this is a mask and the shading goes inside of that one. Cool. Now we've got these two that go inside of that. And this needs to be in front. Alright, that should be the eyes basically done. And then we've got the lines, so now we can do highlights. We might reduce the opacity of those just a bit, which I think is going to work out better. Okay. Now, do we want the Beholder to be shiny? Like moist, damp, wet? Or do we just kind of want it to be kind of more of a matte finish? I personally am leaning towards matte finish, but I don't really have a personal preference when it comes to what my Beholders look like. You just work here. You're beholden to the artist. Ha 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 ha. Funny. That was fast. All right. Let's add another layer of shading. It's just going to be straight up black, probably at like 50%. Make the brush a wee bit bigger. We'll see how things shake out once we get this this layer on. I kind of want it lumpier. We might have to do a couple of extra layers. Another 50% one. We want to see if this is going to do what I would like it to do. I think it is. Cool. So we're going to name this one 1, and we're going to name this one 2, just so I have an easier time finding them. And it also been a minute since I saved, so I saved. Just kind of pushing the light and stuff so we can get a more punchy thing, more punchiness. Need bit more variety in the shading. Make things stand out more, things that need to stand out anyways. This little bit. All right, let's keep going around. Some shading happening. Whee! Yeah, like the half that I've kind of made the shadows punchier, I think looks a lot better already. I'm not even done, but we are getting there. Woo. Oh, no, wait, that's okay. I was like, no, I messed it up. No, I didn't. We're almost done. Yay! I did not get the color into that eyeball. For shame. So we can just do the dark brown one. Oh. Oh, it might not have gotten the white. that. Then it gets the gray. And then it gets dark brown. Maybe here. Take a little bit of that. I think that'll work. Go back to black. Only a couple more, and then I think we were done. This little chunk, and then the couple in the middle. Hope I didn't accidentally pick something up that sock. That's the eraser, the blendy tool. Okay, and let's... Yeah, look how moody it is. Digging it. Okay, paintbrush. And this guy. Or the angry one. We're so close. So close. Okay, that pushed things up quite a bit, and now what we need to do is a shade layer over everything to tie it in. Drop that down to 50. So we got we're gonna cheat a little bit on this layer, so I don't have to redo everything. We are going to copy and paste this layer, And then you're going to put one of them in here. And put the other one in here. There we go. Alright, we have a beholder with an eye patch. Could probably smash some colors in the background. He doesn't have a mouth either. Thank God for undoing. Alright, let's smash some colors into the background. Let's make these giant. Just do something like that. Maybe like a funky dark blue. Maybe like a really dark brown down here. And then we take our blending brush and we make it big. And then we just kind of go smush, 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 smush. Go here. This, do that, we make it black, we tell it we don't want an outline, we put it all the way in the back. There. Maybe we should do quick FX, powder glue. Give it a purpley glow. I like that idea. Yeah. There is our beholder. Yay! We finished something. Save it. And of course, there's an ad. Go figure. And we do the overlay. Now I can share it to Instagram. I'll actually have shared an art piece to Instagram. What? All right. Well, I'm gonna hop off before this ad starts, so thank you everybody. Have a good one, and I'll see you next week. And maybe we can actually like finish the Year of the Dragon thing. Bye!